Yo-ho! Oh man. Ba, ba, ba. Hey. Hi! Oh man. Probably one of the only few people on Twitch not doing Elden Ring right now. But no, I'm playing that offline. I'm playing that off stream, and it's really fun. Let's see here. Where are you? But yeah, because I think what is it? Where I left off at Danganronpa 2 is I have one more free time event, and then we just go on to like more story progress. So I guess with that location, I guess I forgot it is always like 2 of them they do for you, give you a chance to at least like finish people maybe. Let's see here. Hold this up. Yeah, gamepad. This over here. Oh, we're good. Okay, perfect. Right? Did I put that source above the other one there? I probably did. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I was like, which one? Because I forgot I had that saved because I want to grab the sound effect that I keep forgetting to grab. But let's see here. We were talking to Crime Boy. So let's find him again. Let's find Fuyuhiko again. Oh yeah, that's also we have like a like base pet here now, right? Right, because Azami left us a whole bunch of money and I think we got like a skill or something, and that's also where I saw that here in the it's funny I'm remembering that now too. Where is it? Is it here? One of these menus I can buy shit. And I never knew about it. But where were we? Because I know it was something that I was like, oh yeah, I can just do that before the next trial. And fuck. It's like a counter thing for our hope fragments. And I don't remember what it was. What was it? Where was I? Where the fuck was I? I wasn't in there. Settings are different things in that. Oh, right here. Here we go. See, that's why I kept passing, because it's right here. It's scrolling down to the Usami thing. If you, like, cared. That's the thing, too. I guess when I played this, I didn't even care about her. Really? Does the keyword still come up for you? That's really funny. That's super funny. I'm always afraid I'm doing it when I, you know, when I do my introduction thing. I'm always like, oh shit, am I, you know, is my brain saying the right thing? That always messes with me. But I just go with it anyway. I just like ignore it. I ignore the thought and then just roll with it.
Hey, bastard!
Just say it's by accident and gaslight people, yo. Amazing, amazing. Yeah, Vic, how have you been doing? I've been checking out the PC version of Elden Ring, which is, it's a mess. It's a mess. It's not super great right now. But it helps that it's a really fucking fun game, so I'm just kind of dealing with it. Like I'm dealing with it, but it's like, man, like, because what the main thing that happens is, and it's only in the PC version for some fucking reason, is it stutters like a bunch randomly. I've even had it like during boss fights, and I'm like, oh wow, you know, this is kind of really fucking annoying to be happening right now. Like, why? But there's a day one patch, but that doesn't do anything, so it's one of those, wait for that. If that's your only option is to play it on PC, I'd say wait for it. 'Cause it's a really fucking good game though, but man, don't buy it on PC right now. Tai Chi? Is he fucking serious? What should I do? Should I invite you? Oh yeah, okay. Huh? I'm just gonna tell you right now, hanging out with someone like me isn't all that fun. I spent some time today talking to Fuyuhiko. Looks like Fuyuhiko and I grew a little closer. Would you like that? Yeah, I don't remember. Oh nice, hell yeah! God, that game's so fun. But yeah, cause I realized that Kyo also plays the on the phone version. And when I was talking to you in copy, I didn't process that that y'all were like on a totally different thing than I was. I just thought like when we were talking about like the login things, right? For like the region or whatever, like y'all weren't talking about that at all, and I just didn't even realize. But it's kind of crazy. It's like the same game, but they have different banners and shit going on for it. Yeah, no, I like, yeah, I just controller. I just assumed that like for some reason you'd be able to use the mobile port with like a touch, you know, to touch it if you really wanted to for some reason, and I just like didn't process it. I didn't process it. It's so crazy. And then I was like silently getting like annoyed because I was like, yo, what do you mean free banner? It doesn't say free for me. Is there, what am I doing wrong? And then I'm like, oh, that's a different looking banner. Maybe it's just not unlocked for me. Stop fucking lying to me in my own server. Oh my god. But man, that was like crazy. What are these? Yeah, here, take that one. You want that? What are you offering me, dues? You sure are Russian things. Well, you're just an average Joe, so you're better off just paying me protection money. Damn right. Hey, Hajime. Never mind, it's nothing. Huh? Now I want to know. Shut up! What? Mind your own business. I'm just, you know, looking for something. Huh? I mean, shut the fuck up. It's not like I'm looking for anything. He seems strangely on edge. Jeez. Damn it. If I just had that, I wouldn't feel so pissed off. But someone's always at the supermarket, so I can't just calm down and go look for it. Damn it. Shit. I feel like I'm going through withdrawal or something. He's starting to sound a little dangerous. This means there's something he wants, right? What in the world is Fuyuhiko looking for? Something sweet. I'm pretty sure this is wrong, but do you want to eat something sweet? What? How'd you know that? What? I seriously got that right?
Bastard!
If you tell anyone about that, I'm gonna bury you next to that mountain over there. You don't have to be so angry. I like sweet things too. Sweet things calm your nerves, and they also nourish your brain. Also, this dialogue's funny because it's like specifically like assuming we're like not trapped in here, that we're outside or something. So it's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Shut up.
Still, I'd be embarrassed if anyone knew that the hair of the Kuzuryu clan likes eating fried dough cookies. I like fried dough cookies too. They taste best when you eat them with milk.
Bastard!
Hey, you bastard! Never, ever say that again. Huh? Fried dough cookies?
Don't fuck with me!
No, the other one. Didn't you hear what I just said? I'll seriously fucking bury you. This is bad. His eyes look real intense. I've never seen anyone get so mad over milk.
Damn it!
Damn it. If only my guts were stronger. Even I could have. Shit. I want to swallow it all in one gulp, you know, but with my height. And he really doesn't have to be so hostile towards milk. There are other ways to get calcium. I don't know if this is a good thing to say something like that, though. You laughed, didn't you? No, I didn't. No, you're definitely laughing. It isn't showing your face, but I can tell you're laughing on the inside.
You...
Damn it, I won't let you forget this. Fuyuhiko mumbled under his breath as he walked away in a hurry. Well, that was an unexpected time, Fuyuhiko. When he talks like that, it's like he's on a completely normal guy. He's a completely normal guy for his age. In fact, oops, it might be dangerous to even think about completing that thought. After watching Fuyuhiko leave, I returned to my room. I wonder what his skill we'll get is. Okay, let's find him again. Where are you, crying boy? In the same spot again, right in front of his room. His crummy room. Huh? Is he outside of it? Oh, he's in the lounge. I think. Yeah. Damn it, I won't give in so easily. What should I do? Should I invite Fuyuhiko to hang out? Sorry, looks like I made you worry. I spent time with Fuyuhiko today, taking my mind off things. Looks like Fuyuhiko and I grew a little closer. Let's see what we got. The only thing I know he doesn't like is the shoes that make him taller. He didn't like that at all. Here, have this. This has been sitting here. Have my coconut juice.
Well. Hey.
Hey, Hajime. Is there any woman who's important to you? What kind of question is that? It's fine. Do you have one or not? Honestly, I've never seriously thought about it. Huh. You're such a kid. If you did have one, I was gonna tell you to take good care of her, but I guess it's a bit too soon for you.
Jeez.
But when you do have one someday, make sure you take good care of her. Don't be like me. I've lost 2 important women. Oh yeah? Heko committed her crime because his little sister was killed.
Huh?
Whoa there, don't feel sorry for me. It's not like I wanted to make this awkward. But if my sister was still alive, I'd really want you guys to meet her. You'd probably be shocked. If you put it like that, she must have been one hell of a sister.
You.
Do you know what my sister's ultimate talent was? She was the ultimate little sister. What the fuck? Yo, no, I appreciate that, Nostalgic. Thank you. No, you have a good night too. Thank you. The ultimate little sister though, what the fuck? The ultimate little sister? How is she an awesome little sister? It's hard to put into words exactly. Anyway, she was definitely an amazing sister. She was always making a fool out of me, but it was always cute when she needed my help. Plus, if she cooked fried noodles during the temple festival, a huge line would form outside the temple. And she got an insane number of contracts from hand towel companies, you know? She was self-centered, selfish, extremely arrogant. But even so, she had this subtle way of making people do what she wanted.
So,
She definitely deserved to be called the ultimate Yakuza. Within the clan, she was even called the reincarnation of my uncle, who was the most powerful of the Kizuryus. The most powerful of the Kizuryus? I'd like to know more about that too.
well,
It's before my time, so I don't really know the details, but apparently he was known as the Overlord of the South. They say his final confrontation with the detective who was pursuing him nearly destroyed the world. Well, that's obviously just a rumor. Of course it's just a rumor. That'd be outrageous if it wasn't. Well, anyway, she was a really annoying little sister who pissed me off. But even so, she was the only little sister I ever had. Even when a faction within the Kizuryu clan wanted to make her our next leader, she said this: I don't want to lead the clan. The reason I'm so amazing is because I'm your sister. She said that even though she was better than me at everything. To you, your little sister must have truly been the ultimate little sister. Maybe.
jeez.
But still, when she said that to me, I couldn't accept it. All I could do was yell at her and say, "You lead, and I can live by myself." You pulled Sigma? Oh, hell yeah! I didn't know that Sigma was playable. But actually, I guess that makes sense, right? That's fucking cool. Now you're a Sigma male. Now you're a Sigma male. Just how small was I? Fuyuhiko. Why am I even talking to you about this?
Huh?
It's probably, you know, that harmless looking face of yours. Is that a compliment or an insult? Who knows?
Anyway,
Oh, anyway, sorry about that. I guess I got all sentimental and shit after all. I really don't mind. If you think I look like someone who's easy to talk to, then I'll listen to you as much as you want. Don't act like hot shit, you virgin. I see, so you're not. Shut up! Don't talk back to me so calmly. Even though it's happening gradually, I know Fuyuhiko is slowly opening up to me. Once again, I feel like I was able to understand Fuyuhiko a little bit. How many is that we got? I think we got like 4 of them. After changing the subject and talking about other things for a while, I returned to my room. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. If this keeps going until I die, what am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously gonna go crazy. Exit. I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where's the exit? Damn it, where the fuck is the exit? The final dead room is a challenge given to you by the headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. That's it. There's still that place. Nobody has gone inside there yet. That life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible that the exit is on the other side of that door. That's right. That's definitely it. Then I should go. I should go to the final dead room. I have barely any energy left. I can't even run decently. Oh yeah, we're like moving so slow too. That's like really cool that they put that in. For some reason, the thing of Hajime by himself. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to the Octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out.
Hold it.
You can't do that.
'Cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's gonna be here. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want that weapon? What do you plan to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense, worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay. Chiaki and I went back to the grave house together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death, and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it, or... This morning, I couldn't help feeling angry that I said what I said in front of everyone, but I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then, all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. Kablam! How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness, a little after hearing the faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. As soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence towards everything began to overpower my body. And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness. You know, just heard a little sound, you know, whatever. Whatever, let's just go back to sleep.
Emergency! Emergency!
I'd been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There, I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny, expensive car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment. All he has is his pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture from his moving job. And at night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents' back home. As that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad.
Shocking.
About myself. Shocking. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold, as if the core of my body is getting numb. But I need to go to Grave Tower. If I don't go to Monokuma Tai Chi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I felt incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. It's already 5 minutes till 7 a.m. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. But if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble, and not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to Grape Tower.
Wow!
Hajime, good morning. Sona, you seem energetic. What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime, when did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden? She's not energetic. She's extremely dangerous. Just the corner is fine, so may I take a bite out of you? You'd get a stomach ache.
No!
Oh my, now there's an adorable shortcake.
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake, I'm Chiaki. Chiaki, you too? Are you about to head over to Grape Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on. If you're too slow, we'll be late. Yeah, you're right. Gotta go to Monokuma Tai Chi. It's very important. Very, very important. Then I'll press the button. When I press the button, the door in front of me instantly opened. It was very sudden. That's right, it's always sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly. F. On the other side of that door, I saw the remains of our friend.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. Is this a nightmare? Please just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru? No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. I can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
Hey, what happened? Akane, move.
Move!
Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again?
F.
Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is there something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
You. Hey, you know who did this, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What? What do you want?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose.
Ooh.
You know, because he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Hane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you. So, even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
The Monokuma File!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Oh my god. I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial. Oh shit, the bot's not on. Biku bot's not up. There we go. There we go. Now we're good. What?
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive you.
And after I kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. I like how she's the only one who does it. Who calls him that? Nekomaru. Damn it, I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it. I never expected to feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey! Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'll be bad if you get a stomachache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. And I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer, and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However...
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. You mean the guys in the strawberry house? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to the grave tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi, honestly. It was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. Huh? What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo!
Oh well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. What about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grave Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, the limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and seems they separated due to severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? And Was there a reason they need to club him over and over again? Monokuma File number 4 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and it's broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that. There's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is that Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me in the door to the grape hall, the 2 pillars on each side of the door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. I see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon. The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If he got socked by something like that, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. I forgot about this.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. It wouldn't even budge. If 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have led to something like this. Robocoach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo.
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard the rumbling sound. Rumbling? What's that sound? Yep, the kablam. The kablam. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything. It looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back to sleep. In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. The enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like, it's suspicious because it stands out as much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange.
Also,
no?
where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. A new looking hammer. Alright, let's look at the body. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand an assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. That's probably not the best time to think about it, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
You?
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this? That's right, it's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer is able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, that's not the time to even worry about that. Okay, we got that. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? And how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like it's been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. What's this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, though those fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Oh, he put it like that. Now I can't help but think they're important. I guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that's caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So,
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that's tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence at this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? And as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room that there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then,
If so, let us confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
well,
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
you?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
Not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound before the investigation? That reminds me. You've mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is this? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. It's probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then,
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonia, okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
hey.
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane. Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it, she doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Ba, ba. Ba, ba. Oh, where's the fucking stairs at? Ah, here we go. I was like, how do I get out of here? That phone's ringing off the hook.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like the phone is ringing. The phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered! That voice, is that you, Fuyahiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still in Strawberry House?
Like,
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry Hall is safe, right?
Well,
We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... I see, Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard. What was that? What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, he doesn't stand out now. When the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said. It's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah. We'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from the Strawberry house. Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt that is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then the door, it is blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there's something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but... If they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do for now is put our hopes in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon, if not. Hey, are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't hum me. I figured you weren't even listening. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I've been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? Then the body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
After what he went through to come back to us, damn it.
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if we go ahead and fix the elevator? Ah, is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma File, right?
Ah!
He's here!
Now then,
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
red bean bread and milk.
Red bean bread and milk! And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma File. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma File being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do and wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbol of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine. It
seems that we too shall begin to investigate on our end. Though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Ah, I'm so glad I knew you. I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than investigating this murder with you guys. God, fucking Nagita's so fucking, like, psychotic. So you need to be grateful towards Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Yeah, man, I'm so happy my homie died. Now I can investigate his murder with my other homies. Well, regardless. Whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm gonna find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys, why don't we try rearranging the sequence of events in this case? Also, let me see, is this like, can we look at this? Oh, we can't. We can't look at the report cards or nothing. This is gonna, it'd be really funny if there's a little Nagito picture at the top, as opposed to Hajime's. You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
Oh no, why cry? Why cry? I have no objection, proceed. Then, let's look back at what happened this morning. What, do we have to be Nagito? Oh man. Oh man, not Nagito, another Nagito hater. A lot of people don't like Nagito. That's really funny to me. I mean, like I kind of don't like him either, but not in the same way. Not in the same way.
Damn right.
Since we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 AM, since it was right before Monokuma Taichi.
Man.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. Oh, I hit him at the end of the game. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then, how was Nekomaru able to go to the Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot. If we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might not know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Huh? Seriously? It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey, hey.
When was this? Sunrise? Was it before the rumbling sound? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey, hey, hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Huh? That's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be able to be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise, and the ringing clock, what was all that about?
Ooh.
Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Whoa, the hell? That sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall towards the lounge...
Hey!
Hey, what are you doing? Oh.
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defense was bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seem to be get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
See?
Coincidence?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Huh? What was that sound?
What's going on?
An earthquake?
This pressure.
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey.
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko?
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. What happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also.
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
Huh?
Huh? I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud, everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not, for now.
Hey.
That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do those noises relate to this case? Hey, you said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went back to check the clock in the lounge. And it turns out it was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey.
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like that would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey.
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning?
I
was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space, but for no real reason, I waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud clock, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then from The time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang. You were at the lounge that whole time. But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be right. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Holy shit, Nagito, chill. Why? Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been when Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on. If Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard the rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know. If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi. Yo, Toasty! Yo, Toasty, thank you so much for the raid! Yo, what were you up to? Ba, ba, ba. Yo, welcome in! Oop, hang on, it's doing that. Did it wrong. Wow. Yeah, I was like, that doesn't make sense. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Really? What type of game is the test? That sounds awesome. But yeah, welcome in, Toasty Raiders. I'm Aki Bread. I'm a retro-focused variety VTuber. I play RPGs, horror games, and visual novels. We're playing Danganronpa 2. Yeah, it really has been. It's been super funky. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right. Oh man. But yeah, this has been really fun. Really fun. It's very in-depth personality tests. That's the kind of questions you wouldn't normally ask yourself. Really? Is it like a free game or whatever? Or let me see, what is that game? Let me see. I'm super curious about that now. Very emotional? Oh shit. Let me see. Oh wow, it's like it's super recent too. Oh well, yeah. Let me add those to my wish list then. So don't forget about that. Oh wait, I see that. Oh wow, you're right. That's mad affordable. That's mad affordable. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check those out then. That's awesome. Yeah, let me do that. So forget that. Perfect. Okay.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over there or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges on both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you. That bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. And we gotta go to the final dead room is where he wants to go. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of the Strawberry Hall. Just in case. It might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Oh yeah, and also I guess since Nagito ate something, he's not you know, we're not walking super slow. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Huh? Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look. You see the silver cover under the buttons? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. If the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to the Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey!
Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? Huh?
Whoa!
Is that a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived on the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might be faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something.
Huh?
What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Mostly wants to check out the this door here. Oh shit! That's why it's not open. The panel's busted. It's a Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Just going along with it. Just as I thought. There's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door looks like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at the Grape House, but... No, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. That room? The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Oh hey, look at that! It's one of the Monokumas, one of the hidden Monokumas, like right there, just sitting on the floor. I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not. If not, I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. Why is she in here? I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Uh-huh. Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement, and I thought something happened in this room. And he got locked in when he came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who show their hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say. But I shouldn't expect too much from her. Oh man. Okay, yeah, that's a hidden Monokuma though. Right? It's a Monokuma plush.
Punish you guys?
I assumed it was anyway. Maybe it literally is just a Monokuma. Okay, it's part of the thing. It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma, now for the special price of only $1,000. $10,000. Oh, an advertisement? There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? Watch the news? It says watch the news in blood. I might get cursed just by looking at it. It's just a secret code. Plus it's a pretty common one. Huh? Secret code? Nagito, do you happen to know what this means? Yeah, it's a common riddle. What? I'm pretty sure I have to input a 4-digit password.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. The input 9,999 password combinations. It'll eventually open. I'll leave the mindless work to you, Monokuma, Monami. I'll decline as well. The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. There's also 3 up there. There's something written in blood on the wall. Looks like it's the number 3. The blood symbol alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. There's something written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else. Same thing with 7. Same shit. Like for instance, the symbol that you often see on maps. Wait, what? Wait, what did he say? A number what? Huh? Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something, so I should grab it. This looks like some kind of password.
I got it!
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. This television looks broken. Is that it over here? And then this one's locked. This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I should probably have to put in a 4-digit passcode. This time around, let's put the 9,999 combination. You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. It looks like it might be under the lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that, with this red light that's on top. What's this red light on top of this device? There don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Oh yeah, same thing here. Does the pliers have anything to do with this? Yeah. And a laptop in here. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on?
Alrighty. Got it?
Okay, that's that. Is this how we came in? Oh no, this is different. Oh shit! There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. And then there's a 5 in here. Wait, what did he say about straightening it out? What? If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. Yeah, which is exactly what we need under here. Do we need to, like... Oh, okay, here's the use. Okay, okay. Oh. Maybe not like that. Okay, there we go. We used it on that. There we go. Okay, now we can do this. Get out of here. We're going full adventure game here. We're going full adventure game. There we go.
Alrighty.
Okay, now we can use this on the desk over here. Ah, scissors! If you use these to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? So is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Okay, what are we using these scissors for, I wonder? Ooh, can we cut up Monokuma? Let's try cutting it open.
Enough already.
Yeah, I didn't need any any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. Ah, so there was something. It's kind of gruesome. Okay, let's find out what it is with these numbers. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, because I can't remember how this works in here. Let me see. What is everything we did in here? Okay. A digital camera and a USB stick, huh? Looks like there's no battery inside the digital camera. We have batteries. Now we can use the digital camera. I should check the picture that's inside. Looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on the wall somewhere. I wonder what it means. It doesn't look like we can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? What is this one? What do you want from me, game? That's what I try to do. I try to use the USB on the laptop. I guess, I don't know. I don't know what that was then. Just as I thought. Looks like I was able to unlock the lock with the USB stick. Now I need to put in a password next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. I got it. It's the first letters of the days of the week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, meaning it's MTWTFSS.
Huh?
Huh? It was wrong? I doubt it's that simple. Based on a memo and a picture and a digital camera, the answer must be... This is such a slow, like, scroll here. Is there an enter button? Or did I not get all of them or something? Oh, okay. I'm in. Is this a tello? Is this a tello? What was that? That was 9. What was that? 9875. This is open instead. Oh shit, a gun.
Ding-a-ding-ding.
Yay, looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear a life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? Huh? What do you mean it won't open?
Oh,
Are you serious? It's not opening? Didn't I just tell you that?
that's...
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game. It's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared a special prize, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see. So that's what it's meant. What does it mean? It means the games up until now are just the opening act. From this point on, it's the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. That's probably like Russian roulette. I see. A gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
You can't. No matter what. It's too dangerous. Hey, Monami. There's something I want to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey!
Ah, if that's the case. Load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only 1 in 6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? So, shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there would be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it more thrilling game. Yo, Nagito, chill, bro.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go. He's gonna summon his persona.
Nagito, what are you doing?
He's gonna summon his persona, that's what.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously. I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Click. He did it! Ha! That sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Oh well, let's go to the Octagon just beyond that door. Oh wow, look at all them weapons. So this is the Octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Wow.
Congratulations, Nagito. He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself on the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Feature Foundation file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
Hey!
What are you giving without permission? Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go. This crest. Is this Host Peak Academy? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Host Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Host Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no-good person like me actually spent time with everyone at Host Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how do I feel? Surely, I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. I'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Host Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? It looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Lie.
Anyway, Monami.
Hey!
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't played Russian Roulette yet. But Nagito already did.
What are you saying?
No. No.
Damn it!
Get over here. Revenge of the Final Dead Room.
No!
Cheerio. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. There's a bunch of refrigerators? A refrigerator here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened and peeked inside, I see there are poisons stored in here. You can secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. And there's RPGs back there too, I see. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of the Strawberry House? Could this room lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies behind this door. Things are finally getting interesting. I see. So there's lots of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder where that so-called ultimate weapon is. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window, huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. I was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside this window, if I start piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. It seems like I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mysteries of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Host Peak Academy, that's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? Huh? Ah, I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Well?
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko, and I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think...
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Huh?
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. He just, like, appeared in here. Nagito? Why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Jackie and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. And all the stuff we had, the button breaking, what Fuyuhiko talked about, the wall clock. Well, I guess these were pretty important, especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in the gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. So, you really did it?
Man.
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? Guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. You only had 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
Well...
But I'm still alive, after all. The only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal... He's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Brave House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that, and how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over. It's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. Is that the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation? There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file. The killing school life? You mean the killings that took place at Host Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings, and who the killer for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. It's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say that the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities? For example, the first murder involved someone important in getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
What do you guys think about those strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidence, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the 4th murder of the school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just want to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not just trying to confuse us? Jeez. Your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. Even I learned what your talent is too. Huh?
Well,
that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another file. That's still.
Yep.
Indeed. It's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Host Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well...
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just in name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on fostering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Host Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Host Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that, I
Stop it.
wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess the amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or Were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody, that's all. Then I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent? I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man.
Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, ugly, unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now, that's probably impossible. Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well?
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekumaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
Hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained those files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared the room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want Hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon. Jeez. I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right, I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. He's just so mean. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigate Mekumaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else. Return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Also, is this like, does that change at all? Oh, no, okay, it still says question mark, question mark. Hey, Gundam! Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into the matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion. Just tell me the results. Huh? Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were still riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? I see. It's just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Oh, that's obvious.
Well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated? Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumping his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards Grave Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Does he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know?
You serious?
Yeah, Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it, I don't even know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you gonna disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive you.
Don't screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you
stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain, you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just had to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why?
Damn it!
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru. This is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi has finished assembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. We got a giant clock there. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. The hands on the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means, this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? We should have arrived at the Grave Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Taichi. Is the clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Hahaha, I have become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, you didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. Ba-bum. What have you learned? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Radio clock has been added to the Truth Bolt section of your handbook. What else do we have here? This we looked at before. Is that it? Yep, that was it. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body. It almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment on the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. This wouldn't have happened unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the back door in the grave tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did the doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to the Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to the grave hall that we entered from, right? Batman Games, thank you so much for the bits. My text to speech is busted. Is busted, but thank you. Thank you for the Black Parade lyrics. Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out, huh?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to the Strawberry Hall. We enter the Strawberry Tower from the Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of the door, right? But the button to open the door to the Strawberry Hall is broken, right? Really? Are you serious? Oh, wow. That's disappointing. I'm disappointed in Twitch. That's wild, though.
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in the Strawberry Hall. Thank you for the 50 bits, too. Thank you. I appreciate that. And thank you for the follow, too. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here. Oh my god. Huh?
see?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I should probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. Thank you. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go to the Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tearfully saying that, Nagito left the area.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Ah, that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to the Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to the Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if we press the button to the Strawberry Hall door?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by the chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the other side, on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible, where'd the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec, that's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say this. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean, huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Hey, you're right. We were inside Grape Tower. Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means, his body should be in front of the door to the Strawberry Hall. So if he entered the Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door we walked in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to the Grape Hall?
Hey!
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that's moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved to the exact same way. The crime scene looked identical to how we saw it when we entered the Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside the Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side, as if it all rotated 180 degrees. I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. It feels like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Chain.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. I was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought? Then you already knew about this mystery? You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back with the pictures of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? It's a door with a picture of the grapes on it. This should lead to the Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out of it with it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When he said clue, you were talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together if we can reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagato probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Oh, but it's class trial time!
It appears that it's time for the class trial! To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What do you hear? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then, it suddenly appeared before us. It's just popping up in the room. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you. Jeez. At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you can.
I agree. I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime.
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, There's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it.
Ugh, but it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. When I was about to take a step forward, were the same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me, with his eyes locked on the Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well.
Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's this one novel I like. It's a particular mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless, reserved course student like you. But I know you don't matter at all. So why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar, but maybe that's different in what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into the Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. Oh yeah, also, real quick, so I don't know if I think we can do it at any time in the menus, but what are these? What do these do? Oh hell yeah, I'll take that one. That's like very specific. Focus gauge decreases at a slower rate during the concentration and fever time, effective during the non-stop debate. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't know how many of these I can equip at the same time, though, is the only thing. Oh yeah, that's mad useful. Locking on the two statements, so we can shoot two at the same time. Fuck his fine sword. And we got like for one more here. These are all for logic dive stuff. I don't really need, like, aim steadying, so... These are, like, the same thing, basically, it sounds like. Also, the pet here. Oh, yeah, I'm deliberately... Right. I need to ignore it, because I'm trying to, make it despair. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in the normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, I know. The elevator continues to shake. That's like in the when we get in the trial, correct? The descent it deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And a door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground.
Yahoo!
But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things. So let's just get on with it already. It's so sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Really? Did I just like select it from there? Huh? Oh, from the skill list maybe?
Hey.
Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really
Otherwise, I'll roll a
angry.
dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. That's okay. What an extreme punishment. Now then, let's get on with it once again. No, it's okay. No, you're fine. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hoped this would never happen again, and that's happening for the 4th time. The curtain up to the fourth class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate and more daring and more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive, it's no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forget this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Ba, ba, ba. Oh yeah, right, because we have, it's the amount of SP we have. Okay, yeah, so the ones we already had equipped are already equipped, that's perfect. Yeah, perfect. Ba-bum. trial starts.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Oh my god.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. I went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick.
Oh yeah, so so this is a replay, but I had played this when it came out on the beta, so it's been years, so a lot of details I don't remember, like, at all. Like, even just like everything with like the door and everything like that just happened, I totally forgot about all that.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Huh?
Well, the weapon is obvious, right? Huh? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
Who's my favorite? You know, so that's what's been kind of funny that it used to be I used to always say Nagito or whatever, but you know, this has been a Nagito reflection, right? This has kind of been a Nagito reflection on like how kind of really shitty he is. But Ibuki's my favorite character. Like Ibuki, like was one of my favorites, and you know, definitely is still. You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
The hammer in the tower was the weapon? Like he said, it looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Oh, it's not that. What the fuck is this one?
Damn it!
What is this one?
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
Oh wait,
No,
wait,
the
what am I doing?
hammer. The killer used and beat the crap out of him.
It's not that? Fuck, what the fuck is this one?
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
Unless I'm agreeing
The
with
weapon
him.
was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Okay, it's that, but it's not. We're not agreeing with the hammer, though, right? It is.
I guess we should figure out.
Hang on.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
I do not remember
the
this one.
hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. Damn it!
I think that's
I guess
what
we
I'm
should
looking
figure
to
out
do.
the weapon first.
What? The fuck is this one?
That
We're
pillar,
not that
huh?
far along with it.
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No? What the hell is this one?
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
What the fuck is this one? You know, the last time it was like something like this, I think like the trauma from like being confused came to my brain and I was just like, oh yeah. I'll never forget that. Oh yeah, it was the fucking swimsuit thing I remember, because I remember I couldn't figure that out. I like super remembered that.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer. The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
Okay, so I do have
No,
to
that's
fucking...
wrong.
What?
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Of
Then
course.
why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Oh my god.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So
The actual weapon has oil on it. It's a cream of that broken pillar.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's too heavy. Way too heavy.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. Yeah, cause the fourth thing in the other one was a suicide also. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Oh man, I love Sonia so much.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over the pillar? Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
Does it matter yet? There we go.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerts...
Sonia! I'm getting hella excited!
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Nope, that's wrong! Because otherwise it would have been on its chest and stuff.
Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar. Then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. but it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
He's a little angry.
What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon!
Oh my god.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon!
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark davas of
Oh my
destruction.
god. So cute. So cute.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
So cute.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time, we've been thinking the 2 towers are the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both
Just
the same
specifically
place.
that one?
I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Okay.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Oh my god.
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much. If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building.
Bow down.
We can see our
How about this?
sword
Somebody
skill
moved
thing we have
Nekomaru's
now
body.
to help out with this.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it.
Oh my god.
Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake. There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Abance.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is wielding the pillar. He could have moved it all, easy as pie. It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic robo-bear, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Broken doorknob.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic robo, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Nah, that's not it.
Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body,
Oh yeah, the
everything
chain.
at the crime scene?
No?
Crap! It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime.
The fucking oil. Yeah, you couldn't move the oil on the ground. You can move the objects, but not the oil.
But it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then, the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to
But
him?
how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
You performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could be talking about the life-threatening game.
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete, and there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a particular picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? That's the tower, right? There's only one tower in this picture. That's what we've been thinking all along. Which means it's not unnatural at all, don't you agree?
Crap!
Oop. I thought I was pointing at, like, the thing here, because that's the same thing, right? Yeah. The fuck?
Here!
That's the trees.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Which, yeah, we wouldn't have a bunch of trees and stuff like that.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
I just think there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. Besides the trees, because like pointing at this is like pointing at the tower, right? So it's just like specifically trying to point at like the pillar there. Fuck. I remember this one being weird as fuck too.
Here!
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Yo, he's staying on him about that.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? Why, hello there, Haji. Oh yeah, when Nagito just like appeared out of fucking nowhere.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
Let me see. I'll be right back though. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick. Hang on, BRB. BRB. Ba 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 ba. Oh, Big Homie, thank you so much for the follow. Okay. Okay. Get that out of there. Okay.
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figure out the mystery behind the funhouse structure? The reason Nagato appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. It's time to skateboard in my mind. Or, snowboard in my mind. What's the jump button? Oh, it's a jump button, okay. I was like, what the fuck are the controls for this? Oh, man. Super forgot. Super forgot. Why are there so many obstacles in this one? Okay, do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yeah? Yeah, like, obviously, we've been in both of them. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically? Horizontally? We're committing to it, yes, vertically. Ah!
It's all coming together!
It's all coming together!
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Where Strawberry House is located? The floor above Grape House. I see!
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Kuma'd? Oh my god.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then, it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
Really?
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Oh man, so sad. So sad.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Tell me if Nekomaru's body existed? Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up! One of the bodies was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to...
You're magnificent!
No fair!
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
I'm gonna solve this mystery. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
That's not it.
Damn it!
Fuck is this one?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to...
You're magnificent!
No fair!
So which one?
Is it grabbing this
Just
one?
pick one of them!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a... And hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
No. Okay, that's not it. Fuck.
I'm
Fuck
gonna
is this
solve
one?
this mystery in a flash. There.
What was I looking for? I was looking at... Blech. So I don't think that's anything to do with it. No, maybe not.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Maybe it's this? Yeah, okay.
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Huh? Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said... Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
A device like that. A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. What's this one gonna be? Oh, okay. I think I know what this is. Yeah. This makes sense with these letters. I think. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, elevator. Damn, pro, so pro.
Got it.
So pro.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru?
Yeah, because I forgot about this too,
using an
completely.
elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
And that's why, because it's a fucking elevator.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Misdirection.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside
What the
what's
fuck?
changed.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common, they were all on the floor.
I see!
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And? Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about the elevator? So there's no ceiling? No, that's not it. There. Only enter on one side. No? Fuck. Did I do that? Did I do any of the floor moves?
See.
Yeah, okay. Fuck.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Oh no. Swoon.
There's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right? The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree, what does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in the Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction?
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The
let's see if
elevator
these
should
are.
move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
She came up on me.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
For real. So Gundam and Sony have matching arguments. Sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct? Okay, what the hell is this one?
The two houses are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not...
These ones? That's different. That's talking about that. And then, what's this about the elevator? No, no. Okay, that has nothing to do with anything there. Wasn't there, I don't think that's even in my thing here. For,
If the contact
oh,
elevator is
Kazuichi's
behind
account.
you,
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means you're...
It's clearly
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Okay, let me see. I believe this is what I'm
The two
looking
houses
for.
are connected vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
Yeah, here we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Haha!
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
I like how she spin too.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side, which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates.
What a
while
crazy
it moves.
building.
Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
I mean, well, you know.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know.
I was gonna say, you know,
And since
or
the building doesn't
in
really
the amusement
need to be
park
structurally
place.
practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily. I see!
I was like, wait, do I remember how many sides an octagon has?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Wow.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
The place befitting the name of Octagon, it's probably... Wait, what? Huh? Fuck is this one? What the hell is this one? Yeah, I remember not like understanding this one either. It's not the elevator. What the fuck is this one? I remember this one. I remember being stumped on this one too. Cause I'm like, what? Yeah.
We will never give up!
Isn't it like a corner or some shit like that? Yeah, okay.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Yeah, okay.
Why is that place the Octagon?
I remember that.
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on
Yo,
top
hell
of the
yeah,
six-sided
Claire.
grape house?
Ba, ba.
If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse.
Oh.
Which means the killer used the building
Hey
structure.
Claire, how are
as
you
their
doing?
weapon
How's
to
your
kill
night
Nekomaru.
going?
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon?
Genius.
Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon? What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who's the killer who did that? Might sleep soon? Nice, nice. Yeah, it is getting late for you, right?
Hiya!
Oh, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. Oh, I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious stupidly? That's a much more straightforward than I expected. Too badly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these words. These would be, ta-da! Stupidly. There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious stupidly.
That's a new one.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. My heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Of course.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Oh my god.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
Who killed Nekomaru?
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Oh yeah, Monokuma like said he would give like curry or something. Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged, so he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Thank you for the head pat, Omek!
I see!
I see!
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Thank you for the head pats!
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up
Billy!
when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower.
Yo, hell yeah!
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions?
Hell
When
yeah,
it's
I
on the
appreciate
first
the
floor,
lurk.
The door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shed Nekomaru from? If I'm gonna reach that truth behind this incident, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Okay, yeah, so good night button time, I think. Need to make it clearer so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me. I think that's what we're going for here.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door.
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking they moved the elevator and made use of the—
Hold on,
As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Oh my god. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Jackie seems to have an idea. But what way could that be?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki...
Silence, pest! Don't...
What if I start to enjoy it?
Oh my god. Sicko.
If you arrange it as you can cause
Sicko.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time...
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the floor...
How about we all shut up
Oh
and
shit,
listen
I didn't mean to go past that.
Don't...
What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it as you can cause the drop...
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over...
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Oh, nope.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about
Unless
the
I'm trying to
arrangement.
grab that.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Fuck.
If you arrange it a certain way,
Ah,
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
no, still not that? Okay. Fuck. The fuck is this
If
one?
you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
No, yeah, because I'm not... Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, because I'm not trying to disagree with her.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious. How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
What is this
Don't
one?
be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it a certain way,
Oh, I see what I'm looking at the wrong fucking thing.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement.
Okay.
that arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Yeah, there we
I
go.
agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob.
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode.
Still love how she's the one who calls him Megamaru.
Tied the tip of the
And
wire
just, like, sticks
into a
with it.
knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
Oh my god.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Oh!
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Good point. Good point, Kazuichi. Good point.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's
Oops.
no way they could do that.
Oops, we only had like a couple of those. Eh.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
A bit.
Doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru should have still been asleep. If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to moving the elevator with Nekomaru in is just impossible. End of story.
It's Kazuichi. I think I figured out how to kill or drop Nekomaru. Right, if I use that evidence, just be able to break through Kazuichi's remark too.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode. If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
Oh.
Damn it!
Yeah, I got the right thing for
Even
this,
if
I
they
think.
suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I can see, I gotta hit him with
Doesn't
the
mean
clock.
someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Oh, not there. Shit.
Crap! What? Nekomaru should have... If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the... But in that case, you still won't be able to... Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
Clock's alarm timer. There it is.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep.
Allow me to cut through those words.
This one's hard. Or trickier than the other ones have been for me.
What do you
for
think
me
would
anyway.
happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode.
Mm-hmm.
Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
So fucked up.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... in that case, I should use my full power. What did he do here? With fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... not yet. Here it comes, the incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. Is that really what it was? Then that's who Nekomaru left for us to
I
find.
see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Because he made the doorknob weak as fuck.
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest.
Oh no.
I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia?
Oh no.
If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No.
Jesus
I believe
Christ.
You gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
Mm-hmm.
So thanks to that
Fucking
alarm,
sicko, full sicko
Nekomaru
mode.
ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was he collided with the pillar.
I see!
I see!
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible, because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Taichi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more, and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m. We discovered the body at 7 a.m. I need to crush one possibility at a time. I'm gonna break through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain. We headed for Grape Tower. Before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Yeah, because you can't mess with
wrong.
it.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This temporary contradiction. I don't think I should doubt testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. I should focus and think. I should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Here we go. Another logic dive. And the new SSX is really weird. The new SSS is really weird. They went in a weird direction with this series. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building, I think. Right? Yeah, we got it. Oh yeah, this gets really weird, huh? Oh man. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. Ah! Oh my god! I didn't need to jump at all. The game's just gonna jump for me there. Which house had the wrong time? Both houses. We did it!
It's all coming together!
It's all coming together!
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify by how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. Which clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
Hey, how much of the killer just the time inside the building? How would I even figure that out?
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a...
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
Okay, I think I gotta use Akane's thing for Sonia's, I believe.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that...
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Yeah, here we go.
I agree with that.
I agree with that! Yeah, because Akane said it was 5:30.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Yep, 5:30.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If the rumbling sound was heard at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer to how much our time was off by. What was that? That was 2 hours.
I see!
Yeah.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
Haha!
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Thank you for the head pat, Elmac. Thank you. Lure out Oni Nekomaru?
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used the specific thing. If they were trying to lure out Oni Nekomaru, then that specific thing is,
I see!
Monokuma Taichi.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Taichi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
Yeah, he was getting ready for Tai Chi.
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to dish Monokuma Taichi. Yeah, I didn't even catch that detail. I forgot about that too. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone...
Claire, thank you for the head pat
us,
too.
right?
Thank you.
We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
What the hell is this?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Aha!
Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for the time, right? God, who could it be? Who could it be? Who could it be? Oh. 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 Oh.
You're the only one!
You're the only one!
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room.
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you...
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
He couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange?
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but... it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
20 people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? What are we doing? Hangman's Gambit, right? Oh god, I don't know what I think we're going that? No? Fuck, I don't remember, Oh, okay, I got it now. Now I got the word. I was like, oh shit. Ah! Fuck. What's up, Senja? How are you doing? Like, how do I words here? Ah! No, I need that R. Give me back. Give back. Give back. Oops, I didn't mean to shoot the thing there. Oh god, let's not die like this. It'd be embarrassing. No! My other word. I need it. Need that too. That's mine. And those M's. There we go. The Lux room. What? Oh, a S? There's an S? Oh, because I guess because multiple rooms. Jeez.
I got it.
Finally got some days off. Today's the first day and he got sick. Oh no! I'm a little sick myself too.
Right?
I'm like feeling I'm feeling better, but yeah. I feel that. Aw. But other than that though, I'm doing pretty chill.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are.
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air installation. The standard room may have so-so installation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise.
It's mostly a sore throat that's like left over.
That's right.
I'm like a little bit nauseous, but it's mostly just like the throat that's still a thing.
You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
But I took something like while I was doing this, so I'm feeling even better than I did when I started stream. Yeah, I guess so. It's because the weather here's like keeps jumping around between being really hot and then just suddenly cold, like really cold, and it just keeps jumping around. I think that's what's like messing with me.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's
Thank
killer.
you.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Okay, here we go. I jumped the gun.
You're the only one!
I jumped the gun on this one.
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
For what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
Mm-hmm.
So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me?
Yeah.
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
Murder!
Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Ha!
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone and checked the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human.
Of course.
The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Of course, that makes sense. That sounds fair to me. That sounds fair to me. Lovers, thank you so much for the raid. Here, let me pause this for a second. Good morning, class. Let's see, what were you up to? What were you up to? What were you up to? No, it's doing it again. Ah, because I know what I did. Aha. Wait a minute. I see exactly why. Oh, nice. You're playing Ocarina of Time? Oh, I love that game. I love that game so much. It's so good. Nice. That's awesome. Oh, you're playing a randomizer? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. But yeah, welcome in though. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm AkiBread. I'm a retro-focused variety VTuber. I play JRPGs, horror games, and visual novels. And we're playing Danganronpa 2. Yeah, it's been a while, but I speedrun the Resident Evil 1 remake, and so I've done like the randomizer for that a couple of times, and it's so fun. so fun. Like, yeah, so randoms are fun. Randoms are so fun.
Is that your argument?
And Lovers, thank you so much for the follow too. Thank you.
You bastard. Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
But yeah, we're like reaching the end of this trial here.
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence,
Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. But that's gonna be your first time playing it, right? I'm gonna have to check that out. Cause yeah, so this is a replay for me. Cause I had played this when it came out on the beta. But it's been years. It's been years. And when I originally played it, I played it in Japanese. So this has been fun to just like hear the English dub. It's been so fun. So this game, like favorite character wise, Ibuki's my favorite, and I guess least favorite would be like Teru. I think that's like my least favorite character in this game. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. I love B3. I love B3. And if it's a first time too, that'll be fun to watch because I love watching people go through that one. Oh wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. I love her so much. No, not like it's not in like a bad way though. I love B3. B3 is so good, but it's gonna be fun. That'll be fun. That'll be really fun. You're gonna have a good time.
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Yeah, so I was a bigger fan of Nagito before this replay, and I'm like, wow. I was swooned before.
Hold on a second. You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Well, so right, not to disappoint you too much, but I have a statue of Nagito.
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
Oh, he's on a poster for this Wish Clutch quiz. Oh wow. Oh, that's amazing. Oh wow. Oh really? Oh, who else is on there?
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Not even Monokuma's on there. The Nagito fandom is vast, so they had to appease him.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it?
Oh, nice! That's awesome. Kyoko's on there. Oh, nice. That's cool.
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
I'm gonna have to check out pictures of that poster then.
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
What, Nagito? Does he have like a really cool pose or something?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor.
Thank you. Thank you.
From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
Yeah, this like moves a little bit with me too. Just a little bit.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House.
That'd be awesome.
For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
Like Turbo Boop, this is in Japanese fighting games. Just going everywhere, all over the place.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
What do you don't like strawberries? When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. But yeah, this is like a really interesting bit of the game too. Yes! Oh, yeah, the Ogre Search statue is so cool.
That elevator was...
Yeah, I love Sakura.
the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, There's no question that the
Yeah, no,
crime
it's
is
the mysteries for everything are so like well done, and that's why also
There's a secret passageway.
it's been really fun because I've forgotten like exactly how everything plays out because it's all so crazy. Like it's all so crazy, so I keep forgetting. I forget like that's like wild to me. Cause when I thought about replaying these, I thought like I would like just like, you know, be confused, like I would just blow through everything, like I would just do all these and know exactly every single answer. And it's been a lot of legitimately forgetting things, which has been like really, really fun for me. Like, oh man. Like so good.
That elevator was the only means of travel between.
Yeah, and the music's so good too. The music is so good.
Was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to... Why don't we stop this already?
What now? In this game?
The only means of travel between the two.
No, that's wrong.
No, I'm on PC. I'm playing the PC version.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Yo, oh no, these games would be amazing in VR. I would love that. Nice, Claire. Thank you for hanging, Claire. Thank you for the head pat, and you have a good night. Get some good sleeps, Claire. Get some good sleeps. Really, I wonder what they mapped it to for that then. Cause yeah, that's like really helpful. Like going right back through it real quick.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
But yeah, like Danganronpa, like fully in VR would be amazing. Cause they have like a VR experience thing on oh wait, Nagito. Like they had like the VR experience thing on PS4, and it's interesting because it's like going through like one of the trials like really quick, like just snippets of it, and I don't know, that would have been really cool if they like decided to be like, yeah, let's remake it completely that way.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Yeah, because he just shows up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House.
I'm a white girl wasted during trials while aiming with my gun. For real. Oh, that'd be the best thing ever. Honestly, that'd be so good.
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they want.
Infinity Unlimited Flame! However, what if the killer was
so
unaware
intense
of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, You should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Oh my god.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion.
He's giving me so many.
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
He is absolutely best boy. Like absolutely best boy. I love Gundam so much. Gundam would take care of you.
The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the mail, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Providing evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? If that's the case, I should have it too.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
Yeah, The Wire.
Cut through those words.
First person I spent all my time with.
The Wire used to string up
before he can finish
Nekomaru's
his
body.
fragment. Oh yeah, I hate that when that
The hammer that
happens.
looked like the weapon, and a chain on the
Yo, that's the
items that
that's the fun thing about Danganronpa though, is like you gotta you never know. You never know who.
The only place I can think.
You never know who it is, you know, who's gonna bite the dust next. It's so funny. That's like so funny.
There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires.
Yeah, like I've had that in like each of the games at least once, at least one time. Literally, the person I'm spending time with gets killed off or something, and I'm like, why? Why?
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
Be like, fine, I don't need everybody's underwear then. I don't need them.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Oh, yeah, and the Ibuki gives you a good pair too.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act, so I'm going to end this right now.
Oh yeah, because you just, then everybody gives you their underwear. But it's also, what I love about those in this game is that like at the end they do like, they try to make it like a dating sim or whatever real quick. Like just really quickly. They're like you know, like someone blushing or saying something like lovingly to you or whatever.
Hey!
Before they give you their underwear.
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point.
Like how he's taking our thing here.
Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup.
Wow.
So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the
I haven't heard the fan song.
It's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
I squeezed out the baby yet I have no idea who the father is? No, really? Oh, that's so cool. What? That's so cool. Wow. I'm assuming that's on YouTube, right?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have.
Yeah, I gotta listen to that. That sounds amazing. Oh wow. I love the Danganronpa fan base a whole lot.
They can just greet everyone the next morning as if
A whole
nothing
lot.
happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
Yo, man's is heated.
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
Wow.
It's obvious. I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions.
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I had to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one
Oh wow.
situation.
But no, thank you, Loverish.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion.
Like, I love that emote too. That's so cute. But yeah, Nate though. Nate.
At least surpass your own human limitations.
And yeah, happy Friday.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say
That's
that I'm
awesome.
satisfied.
Oh
Listen
wow.
well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Rhythm game time.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you!
I didn't mean to do fever. I was trying to figure out what the reload button was, but whatever. This is fine.
Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't
This
let
lasts
you!
for quite a while, actually. I guess if
For the Tanaka Empire!
our focus gauge is up with the buff, I think, or whatever.
Crushed as David prophesied!
We're like,
Tanaka Empire!
we're like doing it all in one thing, basically.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
Oops, I
This pressure.
messed that up.
Show me the cadaver! Amen! You weakling! This pressure.
It's
Nekomaru's
the
back.
4
Do you really
Dark
think I can
Davis.
get
There we
behind
go.
this? Is the end?
I did the Davis Dark or something like that. There we go.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
The hamsters!
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Oh yeah, when he had it press the button.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his
Still
neck.
love how she's the one who calls it Nekomaru.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say...
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
He's taking the L. He's taking the L. I wish more people would take the L like that. You know, that gracefully. Oh wow. Who's into Long Lord's Claw? What? He was in the lounge since early morning. That's different. Nope. Okay. Let's get through this. Okay, now, so this is a dupe because we see the thing there. Same thing with that one. Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be back this way. What? It's not it. What? The hell is this one? Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, and this one was Nekomaru's weakness right here. Oh, this one. for these last ones. Yeah, no, that's a dupe of that one. Oh, okay. Kane's a... Oh, nope, that's something else. That's Hajime for some reason. And then this is Fuyuhiko chilling in the thing here. There we go. Last stock. Okay, this is the hammer. All the boys at the lounge. And we got it. We did it. Here's everything that happened in this case.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
This one's crazy.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon.
Yeah, no, this one's like super crazy.
To clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
This one is really crazy.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru.
Can't believe it, the bastard.
Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage. So they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge.
Just chilling in there.
As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
So smug with his hamsters.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
Hell yeah, Kane.
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that!
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure vote for Gundam Tanaka!
Your impure vote? Wow.
My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
GG easy, we did it. Got 66 on one of those.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Yo, biting your tongue is the worst thing ever, too. Give me all those Monokuma coins. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru is in the amazing funhouse. Was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish it until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a grave mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the
If he was just
will
trying
of
to cling to
causality.
life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I would say I expected as much for Nekomaru. I sensed my subtle killing intent. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. We had ourselves a stare down. And in that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked his life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked his life and death?
Let me tell you.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me.
I love him so much.
I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We were all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Oh yeah, that was when when Kazuichi was freaking out. Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone has been dominated by the feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to try to justify what you did?
But
it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my
But even
tears.
so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait.
This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia,
I beg of you.
please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia, an act as unrefined as stopping a man from getting to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam, it's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind, however.
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end!
Such a badass.
Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Oh, nice. Good morning, son. Good morning.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Good morning. Gundam Tanaka Stampede. Just leave them behind. Oh, he's making a fucking magic circle. F. Damn, you're not going to hell. You're not going to hell, Gundam. F. I was like, oh no, get what? But how are you doing, Priya? How are you doing? Gundam! No! No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingers deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Doing alright? Hell yeah. Then, what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel that this way, we still gotta do our best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. Yeah, I am. I don't know why. You know, I feel like I really missed out by not initially playing these games through with the English dub. It's so good. It's so good. Like I was in like in particular for Chew, like Gundam's like English like dub voice. I prefer that one. I prefer that one like to his Japanese one even. It's so good. So good. So much like just raw energy in there. Raw Chuny energy. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. He didn't go to hell though. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. Oh yeah, you can in the Kimchi's one of the new members with you. In the Discord actually, the roles Kyo gave everybody roles to you know, at least I'm assuming those are temp roles, so y'all can all see who's all like new on with you. I mean, it's not like this is over. Yo, I feel that too. We still have to do it. We still have to fight this. Finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial is over, so it's okay for you to hurry it back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food. I'm thinking about it too. I'm really hyped whenever, actually, yeah, because we're gonna play Ultra Despair Girls, so that's gonna be fun. The dub for that, I'm sure, is really gonna be really fun. And then B3, what did I do? When the demo for B3 came out, I was like debating on how I wanted to play it, because I really like the dub. Like, I really, really super like the dub for B3. That was the first time I really gave it like a shot. But I was like, you know, I should still play it how I played all these games, just for like, because. But yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that, for that too. Yeah, I really, really like Monokuma's English voice, like a whole lot. A whole lot, like more than I thought I was going to, because I did get attached to like his Japanese voice, right? And I thought it would be weird for me, like out of all the characters, but when we played through the first game, I was like immediately like okay with it. It's so cool. so cool.
Hey.
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, and despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yeah. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. And it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way that file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. Bloody Nagito. It's been funny tonight. Everybody who comes in, nobody likes Nagito. That's like hilarious to me too.
Wow.
Oh man. Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at the Host Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
if this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Host Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? Right? No, for real. He's such a good character. He's such a good character. No, I love Nagito so much. What's wrong with that? Like they do such a good job of like making you hate him too, with like everything, all of his shenanigans, all the time. If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
that's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Your existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation's lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to figure it, to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know.
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you intentionally let the traitor do as they please, right? Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought. You saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create an absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know what you're talking about, but if someone as ruthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well...
Am I? Actually, am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that would even be called ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him. Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? And this mysterious thing. Five days left. But yeah, I forgot for this one, I forgot how long that investigation was, just because of all the you know, the mystery of the building and stuff like that. And then the whole final dead room stuff. Yes, I wasn't sure if I'd want it to do, because I knew this was going to be a longer stream, so I was like, did I want to do it all in one or wait? But yeah, we got it done now. I got it done, which is awesome. Okay, let me, let's see here. Yeah, okay, yeah, we'll stop right here. That's perfect. We'll stop right here, though. Ba-ba-bam. Oh yeah, okay, we're good. Yep, that's safe there.
Danganronpa.
Let's see what they do on the menu. Because the last time, one of the times where they had someone who like just died on the menu, which was really funny. No, this has gotta be on purpose. This has gotta be on purpose. This is so cruel. This is so cruel. Either that or I'm just unlucky twice. Because before it was Ibuki on there. And now it's fucking Nekomaru. Monokuma taking him away from us. Oh wow. Oh, that's hilarious. That's crazy. But thank you for hanging though, everybody. Thank you for hanging. Where's the music at? Oh man. That was really fun. Really, really fun. Oh man. Yeah, no, thank you, son. Thank you. Let me see here. Let's find out. Let's find out who he's rating. Who we got. Rating this late is interesting because it's like, who's on? Who do I got? Who do I have on? Ooh, that'd be a good place to go, actually. Yeah, let's go there. Why not? That'll be fun. Okay, we're gonna raid I'm Just Key. This is his partner celebration stream. Literally just started, so we'll send him love. Cause Key's awesome. Key's awesome and just recently got partnered and man, Key's awesome. Yeah, let's go give Key love. But before that, real quick, let me see. What the hell happened today, real quick? Toasty, thank you so much for the raid. And Lovers, thank you so much for the raid. And also thanks for all the bits and everything, and everybody who followed today too. Thanks so much, y'all. I'll be back again. What am I doing on Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. Saturday we're gonna be starting at like around the same time, around about 11:30 p.m. EST. I'll be doing Sekiro. Gonna be playing. What am I gonna be doing? I'm gonna be beating that boss that we're on, the second owl fight. I got what I need to do. It's just execution, and I was getting so close, but I was also getting tired. So it was just like, yeah, we're gonna beat that boss though. I can do it. I can do it. So we're definitely gonna do it. But yeah, let's let me see here. Let's get this going here. Oh wait, hang on. I'm in ad hell. Hang on, I'll start this in a second. I'm in ad hell. I wanna time this more with when these ads are done. Actually, I think the timer here when we get past all these, once I get past this here. So I'm not currently subbed. Yeah, I had 10. I have 10 myself. I have 10 myself. I have 10 myself. Oh man, but it makes sense to get these out of the way at the very start of your thing before things get going to, you know, help out with the pre-roll. Some people can just come in after that. So get this out of the way. But I've had this happen in a couple of channels before where I'm like, man, that's like a lot. I'm like, damn. Little ad whiplash there. Little ad whiplash. Okay, I'm almost free. I'm almost free. Then I'll start the raid command. I'm almost free. I'm almost free. I don't know. Do you have anything? Did you have any suggestions, son? Yeah, no. I was just gonna do my regular raid message, honestly. Other than, I guess, like, something about become as Gucci in the booty? Jesus Christ! All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Hell yeah. I'm down with that. I'm super down with that. Here, do that. Yeah. We'll do that one. We'll do that one. All right, let's do this for real now. Yeah, let's do this. Now that I'm out of jail. I'm out of jail. Let's do this though. But yeah, Key's awesome though. Key is fucking awesome. If y'all haven't been over there before, I know you have, son. If anyone else hasn't been over there. Boom. Yep, so yeah, do either one of those. Do either one of those. And then yeah, on Saturday we will kick that boss's ass. It'll happen. It'll happen, I promise you. 'Cause I'm confident that I can do it. Just gotta put the execution together. And we'll have a full stream, more fresher stream to like tackle it. Cause it was like a good little bit into it before it like clicked with me. At least my strat that works for me. But yeah. Let me start this. Let me hit this thing here. But yeah, y'all has a good rest of your night, morning, whatever it is for you. I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit and then eventually go to sleep. But also Elden Ring is, you know, out, so might play some Elden Ring. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Who knows when Aki's gonna go to sleep, right? But night, y'all. If you